Good morning. So, um, oh my god, words. Hello, newest girl. Um, Daylight savings happened. So my streams are now going to be an hour later in the day for people whose, time didn't... Your mic is muted? Wait, can you actually not hear me? Because it's coming up on OBS. Did you have the stream muted? Yeah, alright, there it is. I was gonna say, like, uh-oh. This might be a big problem if OBS is telling me I was unmuted. Right, so, yeah, with daylight savings happening, my streams are gonna be, like, an hour later in the day when they usually would be. There's also a chance I might actually move, like, the weekend streams an hour later than that again. Basically, like, I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to handle, like, the big overlap that's going to happen with me and a couple of friends who stream. Because, like, ideally, I don't want to entirely overlap with them. Like, if it's, like, you know, 2 hours before, 2 hours after sort of thing, or 1 hour before, 1 hour after, that's usually fine. Late night. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Thanks, Daylight Savings. Actually, genuinely, thank you, though, because now the mornings are going to be more light, which I am fucking I'm absolutely solar-powered in that regard. Hey, Ryuzaki. Watching from work, so I won't be here for too long. That's alright. I appreciate you stopping by regardless. So... we are going to be scouring the coast for a bullet. Well, not a bullet residue, or gunpowder residue, which is even harder to track down. And I don't know how mechanically that's going to work. So, this might be a weird stream. Remember when I shirked my duties as a member of the United States military to watch your streams? Good times. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I kept you entertained for that time. There was a better sentence in my head, and it disappeared. Conceptualization. I should probably put those visual calculus. Oh, do I already have that on? I do. Okay, good. Oh, Harry's freaking out there a bit. Alright. So, let's turn to my... thing here. Check Boardwalk for bullet traces. Check Island for bullet traces. Check Land's End for bullet traces. I get to trade a brick wall for a metal one soon. Read the DSR static. I'm in filled, so we're ready to go for launch. Nice. That's cool. Well, I hope that's better. It sounds like it, but I don't know. Don't really want to just instinctively trust my own judgment or something like that. Huh? A thing. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really know what we're going to be looking for. Like... Slit in the concrete here. Sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachel's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Oof.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Not gonna yell in there. It sounds like a bad idea. Oh, fuck yes. Okay. Maybe if I go out to the islands, it'll be a bit clearer what kind of thing I'm going to be looking for. But I'll float down here and you will too. Oh god. Ruby's Pennywise, it all makes sense. There's definitely nothing out here. Although, funnily enough, like, if that happened to happen around where the gunshot was fired, it would be a lot harder for Harry to kind of, like, detect the traces of a bullet around a dead body that's so pungent. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, that's one of the traps. Oh, whoa, 2?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
He looks east over the coast. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there. What about the cigarette butts? Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay. Through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass. Her limbs long and slender.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar. Campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Yeah. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Was it around here that we had thought about the long grass and that? Or... No, it must be somewhere else. How do we get further up from here, then? So it looks like just walking around and then hitting a spot that would make sense seems to be enough to trigger the thought. So I guess I just have to kind of walk around until... Huh. Must take... Oh, must have taken a lot of patience to do this. It's one of the kids?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot something. One sec. Sorry about that. Forgot I didn't close one of the doors down here. I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Fuck it.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Fuck the hat. You... Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
What the Oh, Harry, no. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head.
More.
Right here on the sea ice? Puff your cheeks as if you can't breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Oh no, Harry. Start jumping up and down on the sea ice, gesturing toward it with both hands as if to say this is where it was supposed to take place.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Hi Val, how's it going? We're traumatizing a child, I'm sorry.
3 figures on the spring ice. One, a shortish man, is standing with his shoulders slightly hunched. Another, a young woman, tries her best to ignore the third, a middle-aged man with spectacular sideburns, jumping up and down on the sea ice. Across the bay, 2 figures watch the scene unfold through... That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Anyway, I can't believe you use obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should...
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
There's a motherly hint to her voice.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
How do you think that went, Kim? Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
It's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. but I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
Authority rolled bad. Shouldn't have rolled.
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
A crygasm. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
I can. I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time.
Then, let's go.
I just got an achievement, literally the sorriest cop on earth.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
God knows what. Probably been exposed to pale at this point. Like, I'm thinking that the pale has got something to do with Harry's, like, memories being shit, but, like, I don't know, that's a fucking shot in the dark, so. I didn't even realize the reference I just made. God damn it. Raven got that achievement. It's a good achievement.
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's applied to the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all the... People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I think it's applied to the working class.
Oh, really?
Oh no, he's going on a... She's like, witnessed this man break down, and now he's about to have like a huge political fucking tirade. She's like, oh god, okay. Golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. Fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice as an adolescent term seems almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad. Yeah, pretty sure now. It's, no, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mentioned I found these letters I'd thrown away in the trash. It might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Well, first they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's handwriting, and oh boy, did reading that make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all my memory. Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
You might have a point there. Selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
I would /return immediately. Thanks for the bullshit site thing, then. You know, I'm not sure this made things any better.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Some decent advice. She's got a good head on her shoulders. She thinks for a second, stretching her jaw. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night. and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's your name?
A cell.
Sel who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police, but... And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
She hesitates.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Yeah, and then you use on my wife's name. How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Great. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. I hate that he keeps saying it that way. God. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
Shut up, composure. On second thought, let's get back to the mic.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
Huh.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant glances back up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy. No, don't bring up the hat. Do not mention a hat. Let's not go back there. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those... Oh, why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Fuck it. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I had some other questions. I'm not giving her my hat.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at she looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
She points to the tent. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No,
No.
not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know, that's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
I'm gonna show her
No.
the sticker.
Not really.
She's trying to get...
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. To keep more weirdos. Go ahead.
Actually, that's
Okay.
it for now.
Bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Alright, hold up. Empathy. Empathy? Minus empathy. Oh. Huh. Yeah. One of my favorite Crystal Castle songs. God, I haven't listened to Crystal Castles in years. Alright, I think that's the best we're gonna get. Let's give this a shot.
Hello again.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
I'm like 90% sure I have had like 3 crit fails in the last 2 streams. At least 2. I think there was a third. It might have been the stream before that even, but fuck you. I'm re-rolling that.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit on the ice with the drugs wearing off. Your age, or any age in this weather. Waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now. What the fuck does that mean?
What is?
Where the fuck is this coming from? Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
She takes the device from you and places it in her lap.
So, thanks, I guess, for the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She smiles a little.
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right, she means to say. You returned the favor.
That's nice. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Poles screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Oh.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Actually, I'll leave that for the time being. Whoop. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry,
Sure.
we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Kim, I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
You know what? That's fair.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nasafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water, the label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Alright, you were talking to me
You
first.
see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, this place is pretty bad. There's no need. The place is
Which
pretty
brings
bad.
me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dubheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. Feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Signs?
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll take a look into it. Tell me more. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. Oh, no, I'll look into it.
Man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have these people been locked in there?
Not long, like a week maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
I thought they used the lock to get them out, but they used the lock to make sure more people couldn't get in while there were still people inside. What the fuck are you three doing?
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop, let's fucking go.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman. Red hair, maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point. You have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Really feels like they're just, like they're just using the cops to clear out the space so they can use it as a club. So how can we be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. Should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now, humor me, Andre, what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind of... Yeah.
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player, as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? This love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nordic music is about love, and so is the... No, there's too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
That's just the way it is. I don't understand a single thing you're saying. I'm sorry the law doesn't share your vision. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I guess it is. So, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. His expectation is fierce.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Points at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Nice. Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No,
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent?
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
Ooh. Oh, logic fucked up. Damn.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Ooh.
As always, we'll...
Alright, hold on. Yeah, I got a -1 to logic right now. Oh god. That ain't good. It's the first time logic's let me down now that I think about it. But that's fine, because I have things that make me logic good. Ultimate peak focus. Yeah, alright. Let's...
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved, I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded that I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself. I don't know. I'm going to say I did.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in
The
me.
young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape? That nosafed is here for its active ingredient, the distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab, the ether in the air, useful solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
Yeah, the speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Sounds tired. In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous? Against the law? Punishable by summary execution? Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care, I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately. Really, really. I wanted to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me the plan for the church. Tell me the plan for the church really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
There it is.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Ask for a bribe, arrest them, evict them, proceed with the club, proceed with both, decide later. Give me your cash, pack up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. I wouldn't work without the lab. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to keep the club alive. I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, No more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Got him. Think you can get this fast one past me? You'd be wrong. Let's get back into the regular outfit. Nice. How's my thoughts going? Oh, we've almost found our date of birth. Nice. They almost did. Well. Help Ravers start a nightclub. The Ravers asked you to help turn the church into a dance club, but there are already some people inside. Find out who those people are and what they want. Alright, hang on.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
It's this one. Are you familiar with it? Okay, it's a yellow circle with a human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think it's X's mean the guy is dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
What makes the sticker so modern? I think we're exhausted. Oh, was I right? Is a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay. What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy in a couple of X's and a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Uh-oh.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revishal's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They're all alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda. What's wrong with the supernatural? Let's go with that.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Supernatural. So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Got anything else I can... No. Alright, let's go look in the church. Oh, actually, I think I have something else to talk to you
The
about.
shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lag. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
She doesn't appear surprised.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
The lieutenant looks at the ocean, squinting his eyes.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Then I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
She shakes her head.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
Gangster crabman. Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm surprised Noid did. Andre I expected, but Noid...
She shakes her head. Alright, that's it for now. We've been spending a lot of time already doing stuff, so, probably time to get some stuff done now. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Hello? Run, Harry? Oh, that's weird, huh?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance, and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Ugh. Guess I am a bit like that. A bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Huh. Interesting. Wait, do I really have to go... What the fuck is going on? For some reason, double-clicking isn't running anymore, but single-clicking is? That was more ominous than I expected. Well, the key thing there was that I got healed both physically and... I got healed in health and morale. So I'm assuming that... like, the random moments in this game that your stats kind of, like, start talking to you for absolutely no reason. Like, there's usually either a thought to it, it initiates a conversation with Kim or someone around you, or evidently just heals you, which is interesting.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Whoa. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Hold up. Oh shit, I haven't been carrying the bag around. Fuck. Hold on a second. Why did I suddenly start fucking running everywhere? I don't know how serious that, thing is, but I'm gonna really quickly reset the game. Hurry up. Fucking sync to the cloud already. Now, to be fair, CRPGs are notoriously, like, buggy. Like, this isn't out of the ordinary for anything. On the level of, like, you know, the older Fallouts and stuff like that. But, and in fact, like, fuck, even in that regard, this game's been pretty fucking stable. Besides some stuff that I'd say is more, like, problems with polishing the game as opposed to, like, actual bugs and stuff. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. What the fuck? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes are spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. It's possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh shit, that's a fucking radio
A
computer, isn't
machine
it?
stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Not just yet.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's not possible to live. It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of Deloreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
There's a pause, then he continues.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
The music in this game is so fucking good. Yeah, it really, really is. Bounces between a lot of, like, different, kind of styles, too, evoking very different things. It's tops. I was about to say top-notch, and then I stopped for some reason. I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to heed the warning. No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games, Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this this bourgeoisie woman... Oh, this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. War criminal. She's somehow connected to the case? She's not human.
Okay.
Takes his glasses off to clean them, then after a while he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
oh, but I can... Wait. But you don't understand. I can visual calculus a thing here.
Date
Oh.
of birth.
Wait, I remember my
generator.
date of birth. Hold on a sec, Kim.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Wait, -1 difficulty. Oh, to physique passives. Right. So like the things we don't roll, the things I don't roll against have -1 for all physique. That's actually not bad. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Logic's learning cap was way bigger than 4, but hey. Not gonna complain. Visual calculus.
Hey,
What's up?
Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Wait a minute. So, when I was in the pawn shop initially, I had this thought about getting the figurine, right? It was just like, you should get it, it'd make her happy. It's like, make who happy? What? It's like, yeah, and then something else in your head was like, it's not gonna win her back. Were they actually referring to Dolores? Weird. Alright, so, I'm gonna take a quick break here. It's been an hour and a half. When I come back, we'll, Sherlock this, broken glass and see what we can come up with. So, I will be right back. I'm back. I sometimes forget how much I get sucked into the dialogue in this game and just, like, sit here and, like, just listen to it with absolutely no commentary whatsoever, but, like... Can you blame me? Alright, we're about to visual calculus a thing. I think I've got everything on that I can visual calculus with. I wish there was an easier way to just be like, show me, like, oh my god, words. Show me all my clothes to give me more visual calculus and stuff like that. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Visual calculus.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say, afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
He nods.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Thanks, toxic masculinity. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the... I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Dolorian in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The Dolorian system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Fucking reaction speed, god damn it.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna get me some new shoes. Sounds like a good time. Empathy, nice. Money, nice. A spider has spun its web around this wood carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass, colourful. It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it too. What's that? Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Oh. That was also a thing. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. What? Wait, what?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
And that's inside all of the bowls of water.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit. Back, sorry. That's all good. Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Yeah.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena. The lieutenant...
Can you hear
hold on.
anything? The church just...
is detached. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The lieutenant
Hang on, I'm going to go through this one more
is
time.
detached. Maybe the church was designed...
Could be.
Still checking out the church. Have I missed critical information? We learnt a lot about Dolores Day. That's about it. Also, why is there a bird in here? And that was like a significant amount of the time that you missed, maybe, was just examining one pane glass thing that's been smashed, and basically Harry trying to recall everything he can about this woman, which it turns out she's like an incredibly important historical figure, like almost like preternaturally gifted intelligence and led to a lot of advancement in humanity, was also, like, raised to a political position where she was, like, advising nations, almost. I guess I got up halfway through that. Okay, right. I mean, yeah, there was just more of that. We learnt a little bit about, like, why she was also bad. Seemed to be a lot of, like, it was basically a form of, like, totalitarian rule to some degree. Like, anyone who was opposed was suppressed by something called the Army of Humanity. There was significant amounts of relocations made, unknown reasons why, but yeah, it sounded like she's a little contentious, but generally speaking, it's like absolutely, she was raised to basically like a messianic position in politics, which is really interesting to me.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Okay, this is a once in a lifetime. Let's go.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Whoa.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Quickly save the game.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That was not the voice I was expecting to come out of this man.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Kim, something fucked up is happening in this goddamn church. We need information.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no. Run away.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great. Well, patronizing. So original. I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Well, Necktie's still talking and I wasn't wearing it, so I guess there's our answer to that. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. Oh, this is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church. I feel like it's been a good while since we heard from the horrific Necktie. Yeah, it has been. Fuck is, Wasteland of Reality. Ooh, -2 to physical instrument. Jesus. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. And that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? What are the other ones I have? Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. That's an art thing, isn't it? Forget. Fairweather T500. Guillaume Le Millionnaire. Which I don't think I want. I don't know. What do all of these do again? And cap for shivers. So I got to start thinking about like which ones I actually want. Actual art degree. Empathy towards Kisaragi. Volition huge. Oh yeah. Failed checks heal me, and then there's date of birth. Okay. This might be one worth, getting rid of. Because I've only got one more space left after this one, so...
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a Vieta? Fuck, that. They just pronounced that, and I can... Fuck.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Viejita.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
Lieutenant seems contented with that answer.
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks. Wait. Why did I have a thing there? It's weird. Alright, well... Now that I know that we're probably not gonna, scare, what's his name? Or Tiago, sorry. The Crab Man. I guess we can go looking in this then.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's her again.
Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
You sounded so upset to be calling him the Crabman. Yeah, I mean, it's... it's just very, what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't know. I think it's just because fucking what's his name or what's their names are too superstitious for their own good when it's just a dude who's very good at climbing through the fucking roof of the church. I don't know. It's a weird name. Looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Fuck.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is police. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Huh.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you, by any chance, heard the, oh, God, It sounds like the... It sounded like the V was barely pronounced, so instead of saying Vieta, it's more like Yieta. But, I don't know, say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I don't like how you're hissing that to me, drama. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends, in the interest of public safety, of course. Just tell me what's the password. Yes, it's for first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Ese.
Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Well, we found one password.
The machine's keyboard, the speak.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on some... Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
I wonder if this password would work with the other radio computer. I'll have to try that. Artists, programmers, Lexi? Who are all these people? If I had to guess, they're probably the people who are making that video game, right?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Seems like the higher I go, the less I record.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you. Oh, that's what the water basins are for. She's, like, basically she's simulating some kind of sound to, like, try and, like, find the borders of where the sound gets swallowed.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Placence.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Sooner, the programmer. Okay.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. Machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here. We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead searching for my lost identity.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
How do we determine when she's done?
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of, was it Viral? Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Nothing. What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the Crabman? Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby? Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in an abandoned church? How do you feel about anodic dance music? How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs? God. Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. How do I... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save... Well, I guess it already auto-saved, but I'm gonna manually save as well. How exactly do I... How exactly do I, like, let her get back to work? I don't...
Yes, what is it?
Like, I could continue talking to her, but... Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
What the fuck? Is this like... See, this is like challenging my programmer knowledge. I'm not sure if this is like an unusual or unconventional way of like cloud computing where you're basically like communicating with processors that are like joined together by radio waves, or if it's somehow implying that they are processing things by reading radio waves.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
She waves her hand.
Like love.
And the AR-1 is a... Thank you, conceptualization. And the AR-1 is a good
I guess
antenna?
it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
I'll leave you to your work. I really feel like I shouldn't be bothering this woman, but, like, I don't know what to do in the absence of that. So, like, yeah, we've established that she needs time, I guess, but How do we give her time? Do we just go fucking wandering around or whatever, or? Kim?
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim. Wait, what?
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Go away, rhetoric.
Do you need something, detective?
You're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Lose these bad boys? No way. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
The lieutenant, wait, the lieutenant, but what's...
Do you need some? I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
That was a cheap shot.
My apologies, detective. I couldn't resist. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
I really like Kim. Jesus Christ. I actually don't know what to do now. Like, I don't understand mechanically how I'd, like, give Suna the time to do whatever the hell she's doing. And I still haven't figured out how I, like, check if there was a shot fired from the boardwalk, you know? He's a great character, yeah. Like, hold up. I guess there's more to the boardwalk than just, like, this bit here. Ooh, hold on. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me take the fucking torch out of my hand. Traps. Another one of the traps. Oh, this is the shooting wall again. Oh. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing a cold...
A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Who the fuck knows? The other thing is, I'm not really sure how to, where's the... So we've crossed off Land's End, which is nice. Basically, I walked into an area that seemed like it was used and kind of determined that, yeah, it couldn't have come from here. I guess I just wish I had a little bit more, suggestion on where I should be going. Because it's not really clear right now. The other thing is, too, I've got to look out for that buoy. Aha. Could this be the buoy Classier was told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. You
Pick up
lift
the
the
buoy.
boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Damn. No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It must have been Classier's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe Classier took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Let the empty buoy be. Damn. That fucking sucks. Oh yeah, I guess that got put into done. A little black swallow circles around you, above you. You hear it chirrup. Wait a minute.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Hi, Joyce.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. I'm gonna let this slide.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
You detect a note of longing in her voice. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This is Solar?
Yes. In Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then?
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
That's all for now. Planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. I'm gonna up Shivers. I'm still torn between like upping the things that I'm good in and stuff like that. I do like Volition being really high though. That's been really good. Get it like absurdly high too. I don't want to use that. I also don't want to use Empathy yet. That's almost maxed out, which means I can't re-roll them anymore. Fuck it. We'll put it into Drama.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, I can't go back to the bit where... Oh, okay. Well, so much for that. So, where do I have to go to, like, rule out the boardwalk, then? That's the bit I'm having trouble understanding at the moment. It's like... Where exactly should I be going to confirm whether or not this could have happened out here? Oh, bottle. I want to make sure I don't zoom out all the time. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Oh.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them, circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Fair, honestly. Considering. Oh. Damn. I should have headed out here earlier to grab some fucking money. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Sorry, I'm trying to be thorough and pick up a fair bit of tear on the way through. Oh wow, there was tons here that I missed. Holy shit. Alright, I didn't kick that down before. Holy crap, there's a lot of bottles around. This is like... I really appreciate that the game will just kind of passively make you aware of things. Like, you walk into an area and it kind of, like, triggers, hey, you should think about this for a second. But, like... the fuck was that? It sounded like honking. Some more plastic. Oh, god damn it. Actually, let's double check with Suna just to see if she's, like, stopped working, if anything's changed. Am I still bothering you, ma'am?
Yes, what is it?
Yeah. Like, I would assume this is the boardwalk, right? It's made of boards, you walk on it. Like, I know that's really silly to say, but, like, it seems to be the place that was described. But I'm not really sure if there's like a specific position I should be looking from. Because part of the problem is that I think the church is like mostly blocking the view from here. Which is probably a reason that the thing doesn't, like, that theory doesn't work. Do you want me to browse the interwebs? Yeah. Hang on, let me get you a thing for it. Determine where the shot came from. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Like, that's the information I have. All I need is just walk to this point. Which is probably going to be hard to describe given the game doesn't have, like, a map or anything like that, but... hey. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I walked all the way around here and just haven't seen anything. Oh, no, that's... no. I can't do a check on this door, can I?
An old door, worn by elements.
I have the answer, but don't know how to phrase the information. Oh, hold on. Boardwalk rises to your south. Casts a long shadow over you. Ooh, I'm trying to think. Like... does, is the answer referencing, like, any landmarks in this area? Like, does it say a specific building? Set up with a vague soon young Skywalker. Okay, so let me clarify then. The problem is not that I haven't been there. Is that correct? Like, the problem isn't that I just haven't found the right spot or anything. Kinda, but you're on the right track. Okay. Then I'll try and figure out how to get to the island before I figure that out then. It could be that, like, you know, the idea is that you go up the coast, up to the island, go all the way back and do all of those, mark those spots off, and then you get back to the boardwalk and it's like, okay. We've looked everywhere else. This is unlikely. What about this, though? Problem is, I don't know how to get to the other fucking island. I could probably, well, honestly, like, if there was a way to convince Joyce to get me to the island, that might make sense. But as it stands, I don't even know how I get to the fucking island. Like, the map is not, like, good at doing this, but if I remember correctly, there was a line to the boardwalk, a line, like, basically over here, and then a line over here. I think? Like, unless I misinterpreted. Because the one we marked off was Land's End. But I don't know how to get to the fucking island from here. I wouldn't even know who to ask, you know. Does Kim have any contextual dialogue here? Is there anything in here that I haven't, like, interacted with lately?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I guess I could read through that if I get bored. Yeah, actually, this is a problem. I don't really know how I can get to the island. Disregard my previous information. You can do the boardwalk one now. Okay. Then what am I not doing? The island is the one you can't. Yeah, I figured that was probably the case. Because, like, I just don't have a way to get to the fucking island.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
No. Not spending my money on a crank call. So then what do I do for the boardwalk, then? Like, I don't know, is there a stat that's not high enough to do that in particular? I think you passed by the screenshot I'm looking at earlier. Is there anything in particular that stands out in the screenshot? Oh, come on. Come on, Harry. A billboard? And a ladder. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. It'd be this, right?
You see, a slogan used.
There's a ladder on the left here. Feld Electrical. It's the only one I can really think of. But, like, I've walked up this bit, like, plenty. What would be... What am I missing here? Does it say anything about, like, what I should be doing? Talk to Kim?
Yes?
No? I think it's a stat thing? Oh, fuck me. But my visual calculus is amazing! My perception's almost maxed too, for what I can get at the moment anyway. Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin with this, to be honest. It is indeed a stat thing. Oh, fuck. Shit. Kind of sucks that there's no prompt for that then, because it's, like, very hard for you to, like, know that you're missing it, you know? Like, it'd be one thing if it was, like, a passive... Like, you know, you walk past and there's a passive check of a stat, and it's like, nothing. Oh well. What could it be? Let's have a look at our clothes, see if I can throw anything together. My guess would be that this has got something to do with yellow stats. So... Why do my glasses give minuses to fucking, what is it? Perception. I hate that. Let me up my perception. Interfacing. Oh. There we go. Perception. Oh, right, I need to... do that. Okay, I changed my clothes. Time to walk around again. You're not gonna like the stat? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it one of the physical stats? Is it one of the physical stats? Because I'm gonna hate that. That could actually just completely fuck me over. Yeah, I don't seem to be getting anything with, like, as much of my yellow stats upped as I can. What could it be, I wonder? Could be shivers. Physical instrument, maybe. It is indeed one of the physical stats. Electrochemistry, maybe? Fuck, I don't know. Okay, here's a question. Is it one of the single diamond stats here? The ones with the really low ceilings? Because that would fucking suck. If I just, like, lost out on that. No. Okay, so it's either Shivers, Pain Threshold, or Endurance. And I'm inclined to go with Shivers, quite frankly. Let's see. Shivers. Yep. Yep. +2 so far. Oh. +3. Let's go. It's not Shivers? Oh. Fuck. Is it physical instrument? It would have to be physical instrument then, right? There's no way it's endurance. Oh, sorry. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, no, sorry. You said it... Sorry. When you said no, you were saying it wasn't one of the... It's supposed to be Shivers. Okay. Right. Yeah, sorry. It was, when I got confused there because I think, I was thinking that, the no was to Shivers, but the no was to the single stat ceiling ones. I mean, I've got, like, big Shivers. It's just, yeah, my physical stats are really fucking low. Try interacting with the billboard?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remain.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
You need to have a 6? Ugh. I could get drunk. That would give me another +1, but I don't think... I should have put... I was so close to putting a point into Shivers, too. God damn it. That sucks. God, you can really fuck with your stats by all of your clothing. 'Cause I've gone less into, like, authority is -1. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm kind of, like, stuck then on that one, aren't I? Damn it. Well, it's been another 3 hours, so I should probably have a break in a minute. But I want to at least, like, have a idea of what I'm gonna do next. Let's put our regular shit back on. Yeah, we still got the visual calculus shit. Put that back on, put that back on. Necktie, that was the other one. There we go. Oh, and the hat. What else did we have to do today? Ask about Ruby in the village. Sync with Noid, help Raver's thing, get yourself organized. Wait for the spirit. Look at the shot. Paint. I still don't know where the fuck to put this goddamn letter. Still can't do that. Body needs to be processed soon. I probably want to... I still want to do this today, I think. But the question is, like, when can I do it? And more importantly, like... The other thing I'm not sure on how to proceed with is the bit with the programmer. Because I don't know how to, like... allow her to do her thing long enough to do whatever it is she's trying to do. I also keep tapping tab because I realize that some of the small objects don't really show up very well as, like, highlighted. Unless you're kind of making them flash. Which I admit probably kind of sucks to look at, but I can't see otherwise. Okay, I guess we can go to the village and ask around. In fact, probably best to ask with the woman that was overseeing Joyce. She would probably be the best person to talk to. I'm a little torn on the idea that you can just not, like, proceed one of the, like, a mainline quest without because you don't have a high enough stat in something. But I guess it makes sense. Like, the thing is, you've got, like, a pretty sound theory. The thing is, you don't have the ability to completely round it out as much as you would like. Which is fine, because, like, you know, you miss something. That's real, for sure. Yeah, let's talk to you.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them. Fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
I'm looking for a suspect who may have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Absolutely not. And we're not telling him about the car. Not telling anyone about the car. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motive sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. In someone else's shoes. Oh, increase the pain threshold. That's cool. I wonder if we can talk to the old woman about it.
Policeman, what can our village do for you?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She nods with a wrinkled smile.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. Ask her about lodgings.
Actually, is that free room still available?
Change your mind, did you? I thought you might. Won't find a better deal than free. Don't make this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
Yeah, alright. Something. Look around, maybe get into a shack somehow. Yeah.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now. Rise and shine, comrade. It's time.
Oh
to get
no,
to work,
not
despite
again.
All the thinking you've been
No,
doing. Only
we're stuck in a loop. Everywhere. Guess how you get another point in Shivers? Leveling up, obviously, but floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. You see the waves, the sea, and a church.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
What?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded. ready to fight some cops.
I don't know about that.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I will lose health if I fail this, I feel. Fuck it, let's do it.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Fuck. So what you're telling me is that was the wrong choice. Yeah, he looks better in his model. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Jesus Christ. I can't stop it. Oh. Take that. And that must be the bed. What's up?
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know. It's stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't have shaved. I knew it, and I still did it. What an idiot.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Yeah. Am I okay with this turn of events? When was my last save? 20 minutes ago? 13:22. It's like 20 minutes ago, yeah. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I like clean-shaven Harry, honestly. Fuck it. I should have saved before I did that, but oh well. Okay, so if I remember correctly... hold up. What can I check to see where I got to? I think if I feather tab, I might find some bottles that I... Or, I shouldn't see anything. BRB right back. Oh. ATM machine, hello? Let's see how long it takes to get through this conversation.
Waves are beginning to die.
Why does she care about the way?
What is it with but until that happens? Oh?
Someone else.
Okay. Oh. Yes, sorry I couldn't help you out. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Hmm?
A policeman? Nay, I haven't seen any. This is my little Cindy.
She's being...
There was a...
Would you now? Ah, I should have known. There's not much to tell.
I see, ma'am.
Ruby, what? Ask her about logic.
Change. Don't make this old woman.
Oh, sorry, I'm about to make you
The
regret it.
door.
I'll wait after we are done with the day.
The key to
Yeah. Go to the floorboard. Oh, actually, yep.
As you look, the edge of a floor, hollow space under nothing particular, something bad. You stick your hand, a small slit, a 9mm, the floorboard. It's extra, holding the bullet.
Yep. There was an extra... Oh, there we go.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Take the coat. Yeah, so we're basically back to where I was. Okay. I'm gonna save again here, and then confront the woman, and then I think it'll be break time.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented her the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Do you have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
Huh. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Her tone is without malice.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then, but that place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What? Huh.
One
okay.
thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, either way, that's gonna be, a good time for a break. So, oh god. I guess we're looking up the coast for her then. Ruby left the village and went up the coast, explore the coast for signs. And then Inland Empire was just like, hey, the mural, or the billboard, go back there. You should go back there. What for? I don't fucking know, but... Yeah, thoughts for later. I'll be right back. Actually, I'll just go into the shack, because I'm pretty sure that had music going in it. Yeah, it did. So we'll just let that be. In fact, you know what? I might actually just, I might sleep here for now on. Like, I did get a fair bit of tear, but, like, my money is kind of drying up, and I don't really want to... Fucking words. I don't want to... spend too much more money, because I feel like I'm starting to use up all of the straightforward ways of getting, getting money. Words. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have soup. Because it's actually a surprisingly cold day, so fuck it. I could use that. Right. Time to go looking up the coast. Maybe this will prompt me to be like, the island, huh? And I can also go back to... Whoop. Oh. Right. So Inland Empire, like, just said, hey, go see that billboard again. Also, hi, Charles. How's it going?
You see,
Oh.
a once bright mural towering a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
I'm sorry, you're level what in mining? What? Hello? Damn, Charles. I was not expecting to see that as a result of 14 stuff. Ugh, words. Jesus Christ, I'm really bad today. I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, it sounds like you are. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Hope so.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
$20, huh? 20? 20. Alright, hold up. Hold up. What? What the fuck happened to my inventory? What the shit? Shivers, shivers. Something else gave me shivers, didn't it? Oh, it was this, wasn't it? Yep, there we go.
The once bright mural towers above you.
Okay, that's not impossible.
Felled Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just suddenly all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts. To Rivershore.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
Lieutenant sighs, then gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Damn. I really want that extra point so I can put it into Shivers now. I do really like Shivers as as an idea. It's just hard to fucking put points into if I'm not doing that. Okay. Ruby was in the... Yeah. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay. Maybe we'll get some different shit this time. Actually, I'll check in on Suna, see what she's up to. She's like finished it all. Looks like she's still going.
Yes, what is it?
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I need to make sure you're not hiding anyone here. I'm a police officer, it's my job. You're occupying a public space. They've been complaining. Yeah.
No, I'm not. It's just me and the crab man. I'm just doing some research. That's all.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Huh?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Fuck. Dang it. Now living in a world that has holes in it, I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist.
Yeah.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Oh, right. Okay.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at a circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Hold up. I want to see if we can actually get that, logic check. Nothing taking away from logic right now. Encyclopedia. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yes, what is it? The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Yes, that's what led me here. Exactly. What do you...
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydrotrans...
But honestly...
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
That was pretty much just you could preempt to answer. Yeah, okay. That's neat, but not not a amazing thing by any standard. But most importantly, nothing new to kind of talk to her about regarding Ruby, so...
An old door, worn by elements.
It's military. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the... From here?
Nothing related to Ruby again. Oh, I guess we could have talked to, the two people observing the billboard. That might have been a smart thing to do. Whoops. Hello? Okay.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
How close am I to getting a level? 73. I'm getting there. Still need a little bit of XP, but it's not impossible to reach. Actually, come to think of it, one of the things I could do to maybe get a extra point is, returning the, or mailing the, envelope. I just gotta find a friggin' mailbox. Map. Oh. Of course, where would I find a fucking mailbox?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yep. So we'll go do that. Oh, actually, I can just go up through here. Probably easier. Actually, all right, Tommy, I really want to get this role,
Stuck
my
in the
man.
rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing.
Thank you.
Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. It's trivial. I don't know how much I want to trust that.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah. Good man. Oh, we can hand in our tear while I'm here as well. Collected a fair bit of it, from what it felt
The
like.
tear
But...
machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a...
Nice. Jeez, I can't remember the last time you talked to fucking Everett. Feels like a lifetime ago. I guess that was like Tuesday, and we're like 2 days from there now. Fuck, I forgot that was a menu. No. It's this way, isn't it? Yeah, here we go.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track.
Inhale.
It smells like... We're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts.
Incorrect perception. It smells like communism in here.
The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Oh.
The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Oh. I guess perception was enough to kind of head that one off. Awesome. Oh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... I can't interact with it, so... Hey, buddy.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
His grin widens.
Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps
Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who brought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
I'm not going to ask that because that might lead him to being suspicious.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I'm gonna leave that for now. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 10 p.m. and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Guess who's getting an update to Shivers? Yep, there it is. Oh god, this menu. Fuck me. Actually, oh god, this is really annoying now. It's day 4, we still haven't put the body back, and it now sounds like it would be a bad idea to send Kim away for the day because he's not going to be there to deal with a woman who is waving around my gun. Ugh. I've still got like 10 hours. Sorry, no, 8 hours. Till then. Pick up? Yeah, I can. I can pick up a lot of those. Holy shit. That into the tear machine. Should be another, like, real, maybe?
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk.
Fuck yeah.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker, finish the thought. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are the ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in a cut. Where the hood at?
Okay. I'm just gonna leave that one there. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution felled. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Huh. So that's kind of what Shivers does. Interesting. Time to put on all of my Shivers stuff. Or the rest of my Shivers stuff. Oh, I already had that. Where's that one? There we go. +3. Church. Oh. You should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. Passes quickly. Okay. Interesting. What's my Shivers at now? It's at 5. Actually, hold on. I could take...
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Uh-huh. Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Secret task complete.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
I don't know how to feel that electrochemistry and the tutorial agent seem to be on the same page. So I have a 6 in Shivers right now. Sweet, let's fucking do it.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felt a breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs."
3.
Go to the children of the big sea.
How was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
I think I need to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Lieutenant nods. Fucking what? The wind spoke to you at Felled Mural. The children of the sea know something that will assist you in finding Ruby. But who are the children, and what do they know? Find the children of the big sea. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go back to using this stuff. Oh, I should find a spot for you, shouldn't I? Wait, where the fuck did my pants... Oh. All the pants are here now. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. So what's my stats like when I'm using the stuff I usually wear? Okay. Should put more into like conceptualization and visual calculus. Although I really do want to put some more into shivers and composure. Let's put away the thing too. Yeah, I still haven't done any gathering in 14. I really should, but been doing other things. It's nothing too special. Yeah, but it sounds like fun. That's reason enough.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, has anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said, and got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Don't say them, kids. It's a first step to a life of crime. Oh god. Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
The boy shrugs. His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you ever hear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatchios, Big Boy Davey single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest trash that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
Why? What a splendid rendition these two rapscallions have offered us here today. Faultless memorization. Perchance they'll enjoy greatness as a double act in the performing arts.
A word when you're done.
Lieutenant clears his throat.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
You know what? That's fair, Kim. What's up?
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds like a good time. Sounds a bit rough for me. I think I like tenderness in my radio, I think. Sounds like a station for idiots.
Yeah, anyway.
Lieutenant checks his watch.
Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
It's a mystery, though. Mysteries are our business.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Good idea, Kim.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Huh.
She shakes her head.
No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure you didn't hear any radio playing?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
He turns to the old woman.
Anything else?
A cold breeze rushes by. The old woman smiles. Call Speed Freaks FM with Lieutenant... Oh, fuck. Okay, we're just gonna straight up call the goddamn station. Alright. We can do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is
Radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
The word shoots out of the man's mouth like a bullet. So sorry to bother you, I just have a question.
Ain't no bother, brother. Anyway, I only got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
I'm just calling to confirm, did you debut a new track from DJ Falco a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Oh, okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay. Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
Sure, I'm young, cool, and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
Fellatio. Right. Yep. Okay. Is that legal to play?
It's illegal not to play, man. When you got that kind of music in you, the universe demands that you got to let it out. You know what I mean? Plus, Felicio and I got it in our contracts that we could play our own tracks. So really, it would be illegal not to.
Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Come on, man. I just told you, we're cleared to play shit like that. Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shore's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on a radio, they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, forced radio can't tune out, you'd make a killing on ads. Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. A great tool for communism. Exactly like that, because I think you're an enemy of traditional values, forcing your filth on the innocent. Yeah, like that. Maybe it was part of your civic duty. You were just testing.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution. But we didn't force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
Okay, I'd recommend looking into it though for the revolution. I understand. Thank you for clearing that up.
My pleasure, Comrade Cop. Is there anything else you needed?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, Cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button labeled saved and turn on Speed Freaks FM. Actually, that's probably not a bad idea.
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show.
Oh, God.
Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console. A look of betrayal. The secret has been revealed.
Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
He pats the motor carriage. Aw, Kim.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done with the radio.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay, so...
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Not any closer to knowing how they heard it, though, are we?
No, we are not.
Lieutenant's gaze travels toward the coast, toward the fishing village so far away. I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
It didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
The wind picks up, blowing a stray strand of the lieutenant's hair out of place. He smooths it back. Oh, nope.
We could ask where the kids were when it happened. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Aww. I really like that usually Kim is kind of a hard ass, like, initially in terms of, like, we really shouldn't be doing this, we've got a schedule, we've got important things to look into. But whenever things start to get interesting, he's like, yeah, this is cool. Alright. Right, travel back to the shacks.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys, where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
The boy points toward one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The other child nods. The felled building looms overhead. So I return to the fell. Thanks, kids. One says, throwing a rock
Full
into the
circle.
sand.
Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Alright. Put the pieces together at the felled mural. There must be a radio inside the building, right? That's the most likely explanation. Right? Hang on, I'm gonna put my Shivers stuff back on. And then... Oh god, I keep forgetting which pieces of clothing it is. It's just these two, right? Yep.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Pull on your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hear the radio in their heads.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
Was that... Okay, real quick. Did that come up on stream? That, like, static sound? Did anyone hear that? Okay.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Yeah, the ladder's fucked too, even though I'm about to suggest it. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay. I'll do
a
it
rusty
then.
ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Not ready to do this yet. I'm gonna save real quick.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
Wait, is it? That doesn't seem right. 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Go on.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
What the fuck? Okay, hold up. First off, I definitely can change into some stuff for savoir-faire. Second of all, I like how it's just saying teleport because fucking Inland Empire was just like, yeah, that's what we should do instead of whatever the fuck you're suggesting. Was there really nothing for savoir-faire here? Huh. Oh. Dazzling reflexes. Well, definitely gonna change that out, because I don't want... Definitely do not want, a minus to, physical instrument when I'm climbing a ladder. That sounds like a bad idea. Interfacing... No. Yeah, +1 to savoir-faire. Yep. Okay.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
Uh-oh.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Okay, wait a second. Because I had a, I had another pair of, clothes that could do something like that. Or basically gives me, like, no stats, just, like, a really weird thing. So I'm gonna do that as well.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes.
God.
Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I thought this is where this was going.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Amazing. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't actually want those, but I do want... Fuck it, wear those. Oh, actually, no. Perception. It's probably the better one to go with. Have a lot of pluses to the dexterous stuff.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Okay.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly. blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Yeah, good point. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Speaking of, I'm going to put my regular shit back on. I got one half-light, I think. We might get into a physical altercation here, and I need to be ready for that. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Whoop. You should take out your flashlight. Oh, there's Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there? Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort. At least now we have a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Peers into the darkness. Alright, we'll start with where I came in. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One could barely squeeze by. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Footprints. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh. Nice. In the beam of flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Why is that a picture of what looks like Harry? Comrade. A comrade, hat. I couldn't come up with a better thing. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
I'm off work now, munching on Jaffa cakes. Oh, enjoy, Ryuzaki. Welcome back. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
2 weeks. Oof. Or 2 to 3 weeks. That's rough.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Yeah, true. It definitely seemed like, from the way that it was letting me know that I can go through here, that the only reason I saw that was because of the flashlight, so... Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Is that right? Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse. You'll have to find another way around. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound.
There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay, we found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We've still got a date with the pigs and my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
We checked the boy with Classier's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
That's a good sign for me to fucking leave. Nope. Absolutely not. Wow, that really does blend in there, huh? Oh boy. Alright. Seems like we've hit a major point in the story, which is definitely a thing. But yeah, there's too many loose ends at the moment to kind of go through with that, especially when I don't have my fucking gun. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Enter the cavern below the felled building when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Right, I was gonna look at my map. I kind of wish that music continued up here. Honestly, I might also call it after we're done talking to Classier.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
She leans back against the railing. I found your boy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have this strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents. File this under a theft of some kind. Perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Well, what else have we got to do? Okay, so we pretty much found Ruby. I don't know what to do with that. Talk to Noid again. Help Asuna how she feels about the nightclub idea. Ugh. Maybe that's what will advance that. Maybe I should ask her about that. Get yourself organized, determine where the shot came from. Yeah, still kind of working on that. Although I feel like I should have had the physique. Oh, sorry, the shivers to see that thing happen, but it didn't seem like I did. Maybe I should go back there real quick and double check. Determine where the shot came from. Spirit is eternal, and even more beauty to add even more beauty to the wall. Find the murder weapons. Still not doing this tonight. I need Kim around for meeting with the pigs. Don't know what to do about that. Can't do that. I'm basically done with that, I think. Oh my god. I'm almost gay. What are the other ones? 42 minutes. Oh man, that's fucking nothing. Okay, I was gonna wrap it up just there, but I think I'm gonna exhaust the dialogue with Suna and see if that doesn't move things along. It's like the last thing I can think of that would They are from the UK. Oh yeah, take a long time to get shipped. That's for sure. Yeah, but I think I might. Oh, prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericarnassian Litany of Love. You're still going. Oh, the thing bugged out again. Awesome.
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
She squints her eyes.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Have you ever listened to it? Like, actually listened? Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does, anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, but I already know this. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Youth center would be nice. Petting zoo. Maybe some elderly community space. I'm convinced that they want to establish... Yeah, it's a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Wonderful.
Lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture in the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
Just encouraging an active youth culture here, nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of anodic club scene. It helps to bring the community together. Say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Oh, I guess that's that then. Okay. Then
Yes,
I guess...
What is it?
I wonder if Suna's like... I wonder if this is now, like, tied to kind of progressing things in the story. Because it seems like finding or confronting Ruby is going to really make things pop off, so... That would probably make the most sense. Yeah. A lot to do, a lot to think about. But, that will have to happen another weekend. Because I'm gonna wrap up right here. Let's have a quick look. Anyone streaming? Not really, no. This is a good place to leave off, though, because I feel like I have to kind of, like, think about things a bit, or it'll give me time to, like, digest what's going on. Because there's definitely a lot. And some of it I haven't been giving much mind to, but obviously it's going to be important going forward because things are about to fucking happen. Yeah, I don't know. Not much else to say right now. This week is probably going to be pretty streamless. I need to confirm what's happening next weekend, but at the very least, Friday night Elden Ring stream's probably likely. Saturday with more Disco Elysium. Sunday might be a different thing. Keep your eyes peeled for that. I'll try and get a schedule going once I know more, but yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's gonna be a weird week because I'm all over the place, especially in the latter part, so, yeah, I mean, hell, like, I might even take Friday night off if I'm, like, that tired, but we'll see how I feel then. Or in the middle of the week, when I decide, nah, fuck that. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it then. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.